My name is Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher today. Last time, we watched our friends in many different situations. We saw them report a problem to the police. We saw one of our friends get offered a new job. We also learned how to identify some basic car problems. This time, we will watch as Rosalba opens a new bank account. We will also learn how to deal with a difficult situation with an employer. Let's watch and listen.
Yes, Mrs. Kenner. Let me guess. You won't be in today. No, I understand. Something came up, right? No, Mrs. Kenner. I won't be able to keep next week open. But call the day before you plan on coming in and we'll schedule something. Okay. Thank you. Rosalba, Mrs. Kenner won't be in today. Her roots must look terrible. This is her 4th cancellation in a row.
Oh, Marvin, another cancellation?
Sorry, Rosalba. You might want to take a longer lunch. Off the clock, of course. Let's see what's in the mail. Geez, more good news. All right, I'll pay this one and this one. This one can wait. This one can wait. This one too. Nothing but bills. I think you're all going to have to wait. Hey, Sue, this one's for you. It's from Ravella's jewelry shops.
Thank you, Marvin. I don't believe it.
Believe what?
They just sent me a check for $500.
That's great.
Great.
Let's review. When Marvin is on the phone, does the customer cancel her appointment? Yes, she does. What does Marvin do? Marvin sorts through his mail. Is Marvin happy with the bills that he receives? No, he isn't. Where does Marvin put his mail? Marvin puts his mail in a shoebox. Does Sue receive a letter? Yes, she does. What comes with the letter that Sue received? A check comes with the letter. Why do you think Sue got $500?
$500? Who sent you $500?
Remember the woman who came in here the other day who really liked my jewelry?
Yes, I remember her. She was very rich and very picky.
That's her. Remember, she bought a lot of jewelry? She showed some of my jewelry to a friend who owns a jewelry store, and he loved it. They want me to make more that they can sell. They paid me $500 in advance.
That's great.
Thank you, Rosalba. After all the mistakes I've been making around here lately, it's good to know that I can do something right.
Yes, your jewelry is so beautiful.
I've always enjoyed making the jewelry. Now, people are paying me a lot of money to make it. I think I need to take this work more seriously.
Yes, you need to be very careful with your money.
I think I need to get a bank account.
I'm opening a bank account. Do you want to go with me?
I can't today. But will you tell me what I need to do?
Sure, I'll go with you when you have time.
Did Sue receive a check from someone who owns a jewelry store? Yes, she did. Is Rosalba happy for Sue? Yes, she is. Is Sue happy that she has found something that she can do well? Yes, she is. Does Rosalba tell Sue to be careful with her money? Yes, she does. Is Rosalba going to open a new bank account? Yes, she is. Let's see how Rosalba's trip to the bank goes.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
I would like to open an account.
We have a lot of different types of accounts to choose from. We have checking accounts, savings accounts, and many others.
The most important thing I need to be able to do is to write checks. I also need to use one of those machines that gives you money. What are they called?
Oh, you mean an automated teller machine. We also call them ATMs.
Yes, I'll need to use one of those.
I think that our basic checking plan will help you with all of your needs. How much will your initial deposit be?
$250?
Rosalba, if you could please fill this out. We need information from you in order to open the account. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Where is Rosalba? She is at the bank. Does Rosalba want to open a bank account? Yes, she does. Are there many bank accounts to choose from? Yes, there are. Does Rosalba need to write checks? Yes, she does. Does Rosalba need to use an automatic teller machine? Yes, she does. How much is Rosalba's initial deposit? Her initial deposit is $250. That was very good work. Let's keep watching. Now you have a chance to ask questions that you would ask of someone who works in a bank. After you hear the question, take a moment and then repeat it. If you need more time, press the pause button and continue practicing.
Can you explain to me the different bank accounts? Is it difficult to use an ATM? How often will I receive a statement? Is it difficult to balance a checkbook?
That was wonderful work. Now let's check on Ivan and Stefan.
Hello, Ivan. What a surprise. Come in. Thank you.
That is one of my favorites.
Mine too. Every once in a while I like to hear the old music. helps me remember who I am.
Does it help you remember what you say?
What do you mean?
Stefan, you hired me to do minor repairs around the apartment building and agreed to hire other people to do the major work.
So?
So, the work that I do for you is more than simple work. I'm painting all the time. I'm doing the work that a plumber should be doing. I'm working in the garden.
What's your point?
My point is, when I start to do the minor repairs that we originally agreed to and stop doing the work of a painter, a plumber, an electrician, and a gardener, then I will have time to do the work at the apartment, plus my new job.
What new job?
Stefan, I have been hired to do part-time work at a large office building.
I think you better not take it. You have too much work already to do at the apartment building.
That's the problem.
There is no problem. You'll just have to tell whoever is offering you this job that you can't take it. Because if you take it, then you will no longer have the job at the apartment building. Do you understand?
Who comes to visit Stefan? Ivan comes to visit. Is Ivan Stefan's cousin? Yes, he is. Is Stefan surprised to see Ivan? Yes, he is. Is Stefan listening to music? Yes, he is. Does Ivan work very hard at the apartment building? Yes, he does. Does Ivan do more than simple repairs around the apartment building? Yes, he does. Does Stefan want Ivan to take the new job? No, he doesn't. In the following section, you will hear questions and answers. Repeat each answer aloud.
Did Mrs. Kenner cancel her appointment today?
Yes, she called and canceled her appointment.
Did anything come for me in the mail today?
Yes, mail arrived for you today.
Did you receive a check?
Yes, I received a check for $500.
How can I help you?
I would like to open a checking account.
Will you need to use an ATM?
Yes, I'll need to use an ATM.
Do you think you could do both? Your job at the apartments and your new job?
Yes, I can do both jobs.
That was great. Let's see how Min and Gustavo are doing.
Min, how are you?
Oh, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm running a little bit late with my work. I need to clear off some of these tables. I hope to get to class on time.
May I help you do this?
No, thank you. I would prefer to do it myself.
But if I helped, the work would go faster and you can get to your class on time.
I really hate this work.
And have you told your parents that running the restaurant is not what you want to do?
No, not yet. There, we're finished with that.
Can I take the tray to the back?
No, not yet. I still need to take these dirty tablecloths off and put clean ones on. Could you help me with that too?
Of course.
Oh, I've set up an appointment for us to meet with a lawyer named Mr. Jackson. I think he can help you with your money.
That's great. Thank you, Min.
We should go, or I'm going to be late.
Does Gustavo go and visit Min at the restaurant? Yes, he does. Is Min clearing tables when Gustavo arrives? Yes, she is. Does Gustavo help Min with her work? Yes, he does. Has Min told her parents that she does not want to keep working at the restaurant? No, she hasn't. Does Gustavo suggest to her that she should tell her parents? Yes, he does. Do Gustavo and Min have an appointment with the lawyer? Yes, they do. Do Min and Gustavo like each other? Yes, they do. Let's take a minute now to practice some of the words and expressions that were used in the scenes we just saw. Many of these expressions are very useful, and we can use them in our daily lives. You will have a chance to repeat what each person says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR.
Is there any mail for me today?
Yes, this letter's for you.
Should I put my money in the bank?
Yes, I think that's a very good idea. What type of bank account do I need?
There are many to choose from.
Why are you unhappy with your job?
I am unhappy because I work too much and don't get enough pay.
Can you help me do this work?
Yes, of course I can.
That was very good. Let's move on to the focused listening section of our lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterwards, you will be asked a question about the scene. Look at the worksheet. You will see 3 groups of 3 choices. You will pick the choice that best describes the scene. Listen carefully to what is said.
Where did the check for $500 come from?
Remember the woman who came in here last week to buy some jewelry?
Yes, I remember her. She looked very rich. She was dressed up in fancy clothes and drove a nice car. She was very picky. It was nice of her to send you such a big check.
No, it wasn't her.
Really? I thought she bought all that jewelry from you.
She did buy jewelry, but this check is from a friend of hers who owns a jewelry store. He wants me to make more jewelry for him.
Oh, I see.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Does Rosalba know who sent Sue the check? Number 1. Rosalba thinks the check came from Marvin. Number 2. Rosalba does not know who the check came from. Number 3. Sue does not tell Rosalba who the check came from. The correct answer is number 2. Rosalba does not know who the check came from. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Maria and Rosalba.
Do you think you will need to use an ATM?
What is an ATM?
Oh, I'm sorry. An ATM is an automated teller machine. They are the machines outside the bank that allow you to get money whenever you need it.
Are they easy to use?
Yes, they are easy.
I'm not very good with machines.
They are very convenient and very useful.
Okay, but I hope they are easy to use because I would like to use one.
And there's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Is the ATM too difficult for Rosalba to use? Number 1. Maria tells Rosalba not to use the ATM because it is too difficult. Number 2. Maria tells Rosalba that using the ATM is not part of her account. Number 3. Maria tells Rosalba that the ATM will be easy to use. The correct answer is number 3. Maria tells Rosalba that the ATM will be easy to use. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Ivan and Stefan.
If you are so busy at the apartment building, how can you also work at a new job?
Stefan, you need to understand that I am too busy at the apartment building. I do the work of a painter, a plumber, a gardener, and an electrician. I do too much work.
But those are the things that you agreed to do.
No, I agreed to do minor repairs. I am doing too many things. Some of the work that I am doing takes too much time. You need to hire outside help.
Maybe you just need to work harder.
I think I work hard enough.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. What is Ivan unhappy about? Number 1, Ivan is unhappy because he works too much. Number 2, Ivan is unhappy because Stefan does not like the shirt he wears. Number 3, Ivan is unhappy because he does not like Stefan's music. The correct answer is number 1. Ivan is unhappy because he works too much. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again. This time, you learned about opening an account at a bank. Next time, you will learn about returning items to the grocery store. You will also learn basic driving laws and your responsibilities as a driver. Thank you for taking the time to study with me today. Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Emily Mitchell. Last time, you learned about how to open a bank account. Today, you will learn about returning an item to the market. You will also learn about going to traffic court. First, let's look at Marta at the market, returning something she bought the day before. Does Marta want her money back, or does she want to exchange the item for something else? Who is the better shopper, Marta or Rosalba? Let's watch and listen.
There's the manager, Marta.
Good morning.
Good morning. How can I help you?
I bought these crackers a few days ago. They taste stale. Here, you want to try one?
Sure.
They're not fresh.
No, you're right. Do you have your receipt?
Here you go.
Do you want your money back, or would you like to exchange that box of crackers for another box of crackers?
I want to exchange it for another box.
Can you tell me where the aspirin is?
You'll find the aspirin in the health products section, aisle 2 on your right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome back. Let's review what we just saw. What is Marta carrying in the shopping bag? She is carrying a box of crackers. Does she want to return the box of crackers? Yes, she does. Does Marta have a receipt? Yes, she does. Does Rosalba want to return anything? No, she doesn't. Does Marta want her money back? No, she doesn't. Does Marta want to exchange the crackers for another box of crackers? Yes, she does.
Is everything okay?
Yes, thank you. I've never noticed this information before. It says, better if used by December 12, 1994. What does that mean?
Better if used by dates are on a lot of products. They tell us how long that product will remain fresh.
This says December 6th.
Yes, that means that we cannot sell that milk after December 6th.
Don't forget my aspirin.
Rosalba, you bought aspirin a few days ago. Why are you buying it again?
What does Rosalba want to buy? She wants to buy aspirin. What does the better if used by date tell us about a product? The date tells us how long a product will remain fresh. Now let's see why Rosalba is buying more aspirin. Is she feeling okay? Does she get a lot of colds? Let's watch and listen.
What's wrong, Rosalba? You're so nervous these days.
Yeah, and I have a headache, too.
Is that why you've been buying so much aspirin?
Yes, the thought of possibly losing my job at the beauty salon is giving me a headache almost every day. Sometimes I can't eat or sleep.
It sounds like you have stress. You didn't tell me you were nervous about losing your job.
I heard my boss on the phone say the business is so bad that he might have to lay off either Sue or me.
Remember, a layoff is temporary. Being fired is permanent. Think positive, not negative.
Martha, we've tried everything to increase business at the salon. We cut prices, we opened the salon earlier, we closed later. We've done all kinds of things to increase business.
Have you seen a doctor?
About increasing business?
No, about your stress.
Not yet.
You should make an appointment. I've read about people becoming very ill when they didn't see a doctor about their stress.
I'll make an appointment.
Promise?
I promise.
Does Rosalba have a cold? No, she doesn't. Why is Rosalba worried? Rosalba is worried because she may be laid off. Is being laid off the same as being fired? No, it isn't. Now, let's go back to the checkout counter.
This is the exchange.
Okay, no charge. That'll be $7.50.
Okay?
Paper or plastic?
Plastic, please. How much did you say it was?
$7.50.
I forgot my money.
I only brought $5.
Oh, no. Now I have a headache.
I wonder how she will pay for that. Anyway, let's see how Jose is doing at traffic court.
Next.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Excuse me, mister. When I was driving here, I saw a traffic sign I didn't understand. Maybe you can explain it to me?
Sure. Describe it to me.
It was in the shape of a diamond, and it was yellow.
That's a warning sign. That sign is telling you to be careful.
There was another one, too. It had a thick black cross in its center.
That's a crossroads sign. If you stay on the road you're on, very soon you'll see another road crossing yours.
Thank you very much. Your explanation was very clear.
You're welcome. Now, how else can I help you?
I have this speeding ticket.
Have you ever had a traffic ticket before?
This is the first one I ever had.
Since you haven't had a traffic ticket in the last 18 months, you may ask the judge to let you attend traffic school.
Great.
Now just fill out one of these forms.
Okay, thank you very much.
We're going to practice using some of the words that we have learned today. Listen to Marta. You'll have a chance to repeat what she says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR. Let's watch and listen.
How do I know that you bought these crackers at this store?
I have a receipt.
You've brought the crackers back and you have a receipt. What would you like to do?
If I can't get an exchange, I would like my money back.
I'm sorry I sold you batteries that didn't work. Do you want your money back?
I need batteries tonight. I want to exchange the bad batteries for good batteries.
Sometimes you can change one word for another, and what you mean to say remains the same. Listen to the following statements and repeat them. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
The crackers are not fresh.
The crackers are stale.
I have to take these cookies back to the market.
Yes, you have to return the cookies to the market.
Physical and mental strain can cause health problems.
Yes, stress can cause health problems.
I have an idea that will bring more business to the shop.
Me too. I have an idea that will increase business.
That was very good. Now you have a chance to ask the store manager where to find the grocery items that you want to buy. When you see the picture of the grocery item, ask the store manager where to find it. Let's watch an example.
Excuse me, where can I find the dog food?
Now you try it. Remember to ask the store manager where to find what you want when you see its picture. In a moment, Gustavo will be seeing Mr. Jackson, an attorney, about the money owed to him by Luis Calderon. Do you think Mr. Jackson will become Gustavo's lawyer? Let's watch and listen.
Thank you for seeing us today, Mr. Jackson.
Yes, we really appreciate it.
No problem. Gustavo, men, come on in. So, Luis Calderon, a contractor, hired you to do the work, and then he didn't pay you after you completed the work?
That's right. I worked on the construction site for 3 days. It was hard work. Being cheated out of my pay makes me so angry.
Because of that job, he's been suffering with backaches off and on.
So you get backache sometimes. Have you seen a doctor?
I have seen a doctor a few times about my back since working for Calderon.
Gustavo, you have a case for small claims court. A person can sue for up to $5,000 in small claims court.
Sue?
It means to bring court action against someone.
Someone like Mr. Calderon?
Like Calderon.
I want the money he owes me.
Will you be Gustavo's attorney?
No, I won't.
Are Min and Gustavo talking with a doctor or a lawyer? They're talking with a lawyer. Does Luis Calderon owe money to Gustavo for work that Gustavo did? Yes, he does. What is the name of the court that Mr. Jackson mentioned to Gustavo? Mr. Jackson mentioned small claims court to Gustavo. You did very well again. Let's see why Mr. Jackson won't be Gustavo's attorney. Do you think Mr. Jackson will recommend another attorney? Let's watch and listen.
Min, Gustavo, in small claims court, lawyers don't represent clients. People speak for themselves, and a judge decides who wins.
You mean that it will be me against Luis Calderon?
Right. And I'll tell you what to do.
I better take notes.
Let's talk about what we saw. In small claims court, can Gustavo represent himself? Yes, he can. Can Mr. Calderon have a lawyer speak for him? No, he can't. I hope Gustavo wins in court, don't you? You have learned several new words and expressions in this lesson. Before you use these words, let's pronounce them. Exchange. Exchange. Stress. Stress. Increase. Increase. Stale. Stale. Fresh. Fresh. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer to each vocabulary word or expression. Your choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should make only one choice. Let's begin. Exchange. A, to change. B, to shop. C, to change one for another. D, to return. Stress. A. Physical or mental strain. B. A vegetable. C. A box of crackers. D. Press. Increase. A. Take away. B. Deliver. C. Oil. D. Add more. Stale. A. A fish. B. Sweet. C. Wet. D. Not fresh. Fresh. A. Old. B. To exchange. C. Not stale. D. To eat. Let's see how you did. Exchange is letter C. To change one for another. Stress is letter A. Physical or mental strain. Increase is letter D. Add more. Stale is letter D. Not fresh. Fresh is letter C. Not stale. Thanks for taking the time to study with me today. This time, you learned about how to return an item to the market and about going to traffic court. Next time, you will learn how to mail packages. Until then, keep putting English to work.
Hello, and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Jacqueline Rosado, and I will be your host and teacher today. Today we will visit Rosalba at her job. We'll see Sue mail a package, and we'll see Gustavo confront his old boss. Hey, here comes Marta. Let's see what she's doing.
Hello, sister.
Hi, Rosalba. Are you busy?
No, I just have to finish washing Mr. Avila's hair. Then we can have lunch.
Is this your sister?
Yes, it is.
My, she's even more beautiful than you.
She's married.
How are you feeling, Rosalba?
I feel more tired every day.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
Maybe I need more vacations.
Seeing the doctor is more important.
I know. If I don't feel better soon, I'll go to the doctor. Okay, Mr. Avila. You ready for your haircut now?
Anything you say, beautiful women.
Let's review some of what we just saw. What is Rosalba doing? She is washing Mr. Avila's hair. What does Mr. Avila say about Marta? He says she is more beautiful than Rosalba. Does Rosalba feel tired? Yes, she does. Good work. Now, let's visit Rosalba and Marta while they eat lunch.
Do the other mechanics still make fun of you because you're a woman?
They used to give me a lot of trouble, but now they're very nice.
I think they're just jealous because you're a better mechanic than they are.
I think you're right. Rosalba, have you told Alberto that you get tired all the time?
No, I don't want to worry my husband.
Are you still having pains?
I feel sick in the morning, but in the afternoon I feel better.
You have to go to the doctor, Rosalba.
I think I'm just feeling stressed from this job. I'm very worried I will be fired.
Don't worry, sister. You're very smart. You can always find another job if you have to.
I hope so.
Rosalba, I was looking for you. Here's your tip.
Thank you, Mr. Avila.
Now, are you sure you won't have dinner with me?
I've told you 100 times. I'm married.
But I don't mind.
I do.
Martha, how about you?
She's not interested. Goodbye, Mr. Avila.
Goodbye.
Let's review. When does Rosalba feel sick? She feels sick every morning, but she feels better in the afternoon. What does Mr. Avila give Rosalba? He gives her a tip. Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following section, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press pause.
What do you want me to do?
I want my hair cut shorter. Rosalba, who's more beautiful, you or your sister?
Marta is more beautiful.
No, Rosalba is more beautiful.
Very good work. Now, let's see why Sue is going to the post office.
Can I help you?
Yes, I need to mail this package by express mail.
Okay. What are you mailing?
I'm mailing some jewelry I made.
Oh, you make jewelry.
Yes, I do.
Is that your job?
I work in a beauty parlor right now, but I want to make jewelry as a career.
Oh, could I see some of your jewelry?
This is a necklace I made.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I really appreciate it.
Just 1 second. The total is $9.60.
How long will it take to get to New York?
It will be there tomorrow.
Good.
Thank you. Good luck with your jewelry business.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Let's review. What is Sue mailing? She is mailing some jewelry. How does Sue send her package? She sends it by express mail. How much does it cost to send her package? It costs $9.60. How long will it take for the package to get to New York? It will be there tomorrow. It takes 1 day. Good work. Now, let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear many questions. When you hear the answers to these questions, repeat them aloud.
I made the earrings and the necklace.
Which is more expensive, the necklace or the earrings?
The earrings are more expensive.
Do you think I'm funny?
Yes, but I'm funnier. Do you think I'm smart?
Yes, but I'm smarter.
Great work. Now you'll have a chance to answer some questions yourself. When you hear the question, fill in the blank with the correct answer. Are you ready?
Is that suitcase heavy?
Yes, but the other suitcase is...
That was good. Let's try a few more questions.
Who is more intelligent, you or your teacher?
I am.
That house is very ugly, isn't it?
Yes, but your house is...
Well done. Now, let's get back to our story. I think Gustavo is ready to confront his old boss, Mr. Calderon.
Who is it? It's Gustavo Cedillos.
Oh, no.
Mr. Calderon is not here now.
I know that's you, Mr. Calderon.
What do you want, Gustavo?
Please, let me in. We need to talk. Did you receive my letter?
No. What letter?
The letter, Mr. Calderon. You never paid me.
You didn't do the work I asked you to do.
You were lying. I worked for 3 days.
You, didn't work hard enough.
I worked harder than anyone.
My other workers are better.
I'm bigger and stronger than any of your workers.
A good attitude is more important.
Mr. Calderon, I worked very hard for 3 days before I hurt my back. I tried to work after that, but my back got worse.
Okay, Gustavo. I'll pay you if you work for me this week. I'm busier than ever.
No, Mr. Calderon. I want the money you owe me. You are even more unfair than I thought.
How can I pay you, Gustavo? I need healthier workers.
You will hear from my lawyer, Mr. Calderon.
Wait, Gustavo, have a seat. I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
Mr. Calderon is not an honest man. Anyway, let's review. Does Mr. Calderon pretend he is not in his office? Yes, he does. Why is Gustavo angry at Mr. Calderon? Mr. Calderon didn't pay him. Why did Gustavo stop working for Mr. Calderon? Gustavo hurt his back. Does Mr. Calderon think Gustavo is a good worker? No, he says his other workers are better. Does Gustavo have a lawyer? Yes, he does. Good work. Now, let's try another exercise. In the following scene, you will see Sue and Paul talk about mailing packages. Afterwards, you will answer a few questions. Listen carefully.
This package is going to New York. I need it to get there tomorrow.
Okay, you'll need to send it express mail.
Isn't first class faster?
No, express mail is the fastest way to send the package. That's why it's more expensive.
Oh, I see.
Here's a question about what we just saw. Why is express mail the most expensive way to send a package? A. Because you use express mail to send heavier packages. B. Because express mail is the fastest way to send a package. C. Because you get insurance when you send express mail. The correct answer is B. Express mail is expensive because it is the fastest way to send a package. Good work. Now you'll have a chance to send a package of your own. Look at the instructions carefully. Then fill out the proper information. To Mr. Jones, 1777 Oak Street, New York, New York, 10019. From Sue Kim, 20 West 49th Street, Los Angeles, California, 90045. Postage, $6. Now, put the information you have just seen on the package. Make sure you put each piece of information in the right place. Excellent. Now, let's go back and see if Gustavo and Mr. Calderon can solve their problems.
Gustavo, why did you talk to a lawyer?
Because you were trying to cheat me.
I am not. This lawyer will cheat you. He wants all your money.
He's helping me for free.
What's his name?
I'm not going to tell you. Now, are you going to pay me or not?
How can you sue me, Gustavo? You didn't do the work I asked.
I have witnesses who saw you hire me. I have other witnesses who worked with me for 3 days and saw me hurt my back.
You see this piece of paper?
Yes, of course.
You signed it. It's a contract.
So?
So, this paper says you will get paid only after you complete all the work you were assigned. You quit.
That isn't fair. I didn't quit. I got hurt.
Goodbye, Gustavo.
You are even meaner and crazier than I thought. My lawyer will call you.
Get out.
Wow, this is getting exciting. Let's review. Why did Gustavo call a lawyer? Because Mr. Calderon tried to cheat him. Is Gustavo's lawyer expensive? No, he is working for free. Why did Gustavo stop working for Mr. Calderon? Because he hurt his back. Does Gustavo have witnesses who saw him get hurt? Yes, he does. Did Gustavo sign a contract? Yes, he did. Good work. Now let's try one last exercise. Let's review some vocabulary words we have learned in this program. When you see the word on the screen, repeat it aloud. What is Rosalba using? She is using shampoo. What are Rosalba and Marta doing? They are eating lunch. What is Sue mailing? She is mailing a package. What is the postal worker putting on the package? He's putting on stamps. What did Gustavo sign? He signed a contract. Great work. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see if Rosalba keeps her job. We'll visit Min at her job. And we'll see what Gustavo is going to do about his problem with Mr. Calderon. It was great working with you again. See you next time.
Hello, and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher. During today's lesson, we will see how Sue and Rosalba's boss, Marvin, takes care of a problem at the beauty salon. Watch and listen carefully to our friends.
What are you doing, Sue?
I'm cleaning the shelves. What does it look like I'm doing?
Sue, you just cleaned those shelves 2 hours ago. They can't be dirty already.
I like to keep busy. It looks better for the customers.
What customers?
Maybe more will come in after lunch. Oh, I'm sorry, Marvin. I'll try to be more careful.
I know you ladies work very hard. I appreciate it very much.
Marvin looks very unhappy these days.
Now let's talk about what happened. Has Sue cleaned those shelves before? Yes, she has. Does Sue like to keep busy? Yes, she does. Are there many customers in the salon? No, there aren't. Do Sue and Rosalba think that Marvin looks unhappy a lot? Yes, they do. Now let's go back to the beauty salon.
What is that, Marvin?
It's a sign I made to hang in the window. I hope that when people read this, we'll get more business.
What does sale mean?
A sale is a time when you offer things for less than usual. For example, I plan to offer the sale for the next 2 weeks.
And what does half price mean?
Half price means that you only pay half of what something usually costs.
So someone could get a haircut for $10 instead of $20?
Exactly.
Wow, that should bring in many customers. But won't you lose money with customers paying so little?
It's better than having no people at all.
I think now I understand why he is so sad.
Let's review. Does Marvin put a sign in the window? Yes, he does. What does half price mean? It means you pay half of what something usually costs. Good work. Let's go over to Min's restaurant. I'll meet you there.
Okay, and the boss calls
Okay,
me. He's like,
so that's a number 1, a number 15, a soup, and an extra order of rice.
What do you mean you're not happy with the way I'm doing
Is that
my
right?
job? What was that supposed to mean? I created
Would you guys
this
like
job.
anything else?
This is my. Wait, how can you not be happy with the way
Okay,
I'm doing
well,
it?
if there's anything
Do you know
else,
what I'm
let me
saying?
know.
So what am I supposed to?
Hey, waitress, where are you going?
Did you need something?
I need to finish ordering. Did we say we were finished?
Well, I asked if you were finished and nobody answered.
That's right. Nobody answered you, which means that nobody said we were finished ordering. You should wait here until we tell you you can go. Didn't your boss teach you that?
What else can I get you?
I don't remember what we've already ordered. Tell me again, waitress.
You ordered a number 1, a number 15, a soup, and an extra order of rice.
That's not enough food. How could you think we were done ordering?
What else would you like?
Now, how should I know? I don't have a menu.
We'll take 2 extra orders of rice, not 1, and a number 20. Is that really $7? That must be a mistake.
I'm sorry, sir. The menu's correct. That dish cost $7.
That's very expensive. It had better be delicious.
It will be.
Or what? You will pay for it?
Are you finished ordering, sir?
Yeah, I'm finished. Now hurry and take that back to the kitchen before I die from hunger. Hey, waitress, when you go back there, you tell your boss to come talk to me. I think the boss should know what the customers have to say about the employees.
Min is having a hard time at work. Let's talk about what you saw and heard. The first time Min asks the man if he would like to order anything else, does the man answer, or does he continue talking to his friend? The man continues talking to his friend. Is the man upset because Min walked away before he was finished ordering? Yes, he is. Does the man tell Min that he would like to order more food? Yes, he does. Does the man need to look at a menu before he finishes ordering? Yes, he does. What does the man say about the dish that costs $7? The man says $7 is very expensive. Who does the man say he wants to talk to? He wants to talk to Min's boss. That was excellent. Now you will practice repeating some of the things we learned today. Watch and listen to our friends. After they speak, you will repeat what they say. If you need more time, stop the tape.
I must talk to my boss about getting paid.
You should order lunch. The food here is very good.
This sale should bring in more customers.
I must clean the mirror. It is very dirty.
A worker must demand his rights.
I must spend more time on my jewelry business so that it is successful.
I hurt my back at work. I should tell my boss.
That was great. Now you will visit Min's friend, Gustavo, as he talks to Eduardo about workers' problems. Watch and listen carefully. I'll see you soon.
I had a problem like yours last week.
What do you mean?
The man I was working for did not want to pay me. I worked hard for him for almost a week, and he told me that he didn't have the money to pay me.
People should not do that to other people. The law says that we have workers' rights. Workers' rights means that bosses must treat us fairly. We have to fight for these rights. You must do something about this, Eduardo.
I did. I told him about my friend Gustavo, you, of course, who went to a lawyer because a boss did not pay him. I said I too would go to this lawyer.
And what happened?
He suddenly remembered that he had the money to pay me.
We should all work together to make sure that nobody ever has these kinds of problems again. There must be a way to let bosses know that we must be treated fairly, that we know that the law says we have rights, even if we are only day laborers.
Work is work. If we give them our work, they should give us our pay.
But that is not enough. Things can happen to a person while they are working, like when I hurt my back. A boss should be responsible for his employees when something happens to them while doing a job for him. There are plenty of good workers. I only wish there were as many good bosses.
Let's talk about what just happened. Did Eduardo have trouble getting paid for his work? Yes, he did. Did Eduardo's boss say he did not have enough money to pay Eduardo? Yes, he did. Does the law say that bosses must treat workers fairly? Yes, it does. Are these laws called workers' rights? Yes, they are. Who did Eduardo say he would talk to if the boss did not pay him? Eduardo told his boss he would talk to a lawyer. Should a boss be responsible when an employee gets hurt while on the job? Yes, he should. That was great. Now you will return to Marvin's beauty salon to visit with Rosalba and Sue. Listen for these vocabulary words. Chemicals, labels. Watch and listen, and I'll see you soon.
What happened? He asked me to put the chemicals in the bottle while he cut the man's hair. I thought I was putting in the correct chemicals. I must have made a mistake.
Didn't you read the labels on the bottles?
This stinks. Ladies,
She's so sorry, Marvin. It won't happen again.
I understand if you're upset with me.
Sue, business has been very slow, and this is very hard for me to say, but someone must be laid off from work, and...
Marvin, it should be me. Sue has been here longer.
No, if you lay off Rosalba, she won't have a job. But if I'm the one laid off, I still have my jewelry business.
Are you sure about this, Sue?
Yes, my jewelry business is doing very well. Now I will have more time to make the jewelry. So if Rosalba stays, that will be good for everyone's business.
Sue, I can't let you leave this job.
I'm quitting, Rosalba. You can't change my mind. I can make good money with my jewelry business, so there's no reason for me to stay.
Thank you, Sue. You are a good friend.
And a good person. I wish you a lot of luck with your jewelry business.
Thank you, Marvin. Of course, I'll continue to display my jewelry here and give you 20% of the sales.
Of course. Now I'd like to take you and Rosalba out to lunch. Let's go.
Let's talk about what just happened. Did Sue make a mistake when she put chemicals in the bottle? Yes, she did. Why was Marvin upset? Marvin was upset because he had to lay off one of his employees. Did Marvin lay off Sue from work? No, he didn't. Sue quit. Did Sue quit to work on her jewelry business or to go on vacation? Sue quit so she could spend more time working on her jewelry business. Good work. Now we will practice repeating other important things our friends say. Stop the tape if you need more time.
Do you think I should have a sale?
Yes, a sale would bring in more customers.
Should I tell my boss he owes me money?
Yes, you should tell your boss he owes you money.
Is it okay to pay your bills late?
No, I must pay my bills on time.
If my boss treats me badly, should I talk to a lawyer?
Yes, you should talk to a lawyer. A boss must obey the laws about workers' rights.
That was great. Now, let's review our vocabulary. Chemicals. Chemicals are substances that can be used for cleaning or making things. Chemicals can be used to change someone's hair color. Labels. Labels can be found on a product and can tell you something about the product or its contents. Very good. Let's go over to Min's restaurant and see how she is doing. Watch and listen carefully.
Would anybody like more coffee? Okay. Just call me if you need anything else. Enjoy your lunch.
Aren't you forgetting something? I asked to speak to your boss.
Sir, that's not necessary. I'm sorry if you think I've done a bad job. I promise I'll do a better job for the rest of your lunch.
I don't care what you promise. I think you are a terrible waitress and your boss should know that. Now, if you don't get your boss, I will walk to the back of the restaurant myself.
I'm sorry, sir, but you can't do that.
What do you mean? I can't.
You want to speak to the boss? Go ahead and speak. But the boss has already heard what you said about me.
What are you talking about?
I am the boss here, sir. My family owns this restaurant. And today is my parents' day off. And when they're gone, I'm boss. So you've already spoken, and I've heard you. If you didn't like your lunch, I'll pay for it. But please don't come here again if you can't be polite.
Good for Min. That man wasn't very nice. Let's talk about what just happened. Did Min ask them if they wanted some more coffee? Yes, she did. Who did the man want to speak to? The man wanted to speak to Min's boss. Who does Min say is the boss at the restaurant today? Min says that she is the boss. Will the man have to pay for his lunch? No, he won't. Does Min ask him to eat at the restaurant again? No, she doesn't. She tells him not to come back. That was excellent. Now you will have a chance to answer some questions. You will see and hear a person on the screen ask you a question. Then you will see a part of the answer on the screen. Watch as Sue does it.
Why should you shop at the store?
I should shop at this store because there is a sale.
Now you try it.
Why should you eat at this restaurant?
Who should you talk to when you have a problem with your boss?
Where do you go to get your hair cut?
Who should you talk to if you hurt yourself while at work?
Where should you go when your car has problems?
You did a great job. Today you learned many things. You learned that a worker has many rights. Next time, you will watch Gustavo and Jose work together. You will see how Amir helps Tanya in the office and how their friendship continues. And Sue will talk to Rosalba about her jewelry business. Now I want you to think about some important questions. After I finish, you will write your answers on your worksheet or a piece of paper. If you need to, you can watch the tape again. Is Marvin's business having trouble? Do you think Sue did the right thing by quitting her job at Marvin's salon so that Rosalba could keep her job? What would you do if you were Sue? Take your time writing your answers. Think carefully, and I'll see you next time. Hello, my name is Emily Mitchell. Thank you for joining us for today's lesson. Last time, we learned about people's rights as workers. In today's lesson, we will learn about asking for help at work. Let's start with Jose and Gustavo.
Mr. Rigo likes it when you're on time to work. So, when we bring around the truck to where you live, be sure you're waiting outside so we can pick you up and go. Sometimes we have to drive far. We'll pick you up at 6:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Now I want to show you the most important piece of equipment. You know what that is?
The lawnmower.
No.
The clippers, the leaf blower.
No.
What is it?
It's the radio. We work hard, but the radio makes the time go fast for everyone. Mr. Rigo is from San Antonio. He loves that Tejano music. Those Tejanos love to dance. Me, I prefer the old romantic songs like Javier Solis.
Yeah, that's very beautiful music.
Make sure you load that radio on the truck, huh? But before you do, I need you to help me lift the lawnmower onto the truck. Can you lift it?
Yes, I'm better now.
Okay.
Let's review. What time will Jose and Mr. Rigo pick up Gustavo? They will pick him up at 6:30 a.m. What does Jose call the most important thing on the truck? The most important thing on the truck is the radio. Does Jose like old romantic songs? Yes, he does. Do Jose and Gustavo go to lift the lawnmower? Yes, they do. Let's keep watching.
There. I think it's fixed. Híjole.
Hello, Jose. Hello, Gustavo. What are you doing?
Just fixing a little problem with the leaf blower.
Oh, are you planning to do some gardening around here?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with that.
Too bad. I guess I'll have to do the gardening myself, again.
I thought you were going to talk to your cousin Stefan about doing less work around here.
I did. He didn't listen. He says he wants me to work harder. And he says I can't take the new job I got. If I take it, he will fire me.
He can't do that. Who does he think he is?
He thinks because he is my relative, he can do whatever he wants.
You're going to have to talk to him again soon.
Oh, I will talk to him in a few days. Excuse me. I have to go back to work.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. I can't decide.
You can't decide what?
I can't decide if I'm gonna be stubborn and spend the whole day trying to fix this. I'll go and get my wife. Martha can fix this in 5 minutes.
You go. I'll wait here.
It's a good idea.
Is Jose trying to fix the leaf blower? Yes, he is. Who comes and speaks with Jose and Gustavo? Ivan does. Does Stefan want Ivan to take the new job? No, he doesn't. Will Ivan try to speak with Stefan once again? Yes, he will. Does Jose decide to keep working on the leaf blower himself? No, he doesn't. Who will help Jose and Gustavo fix the leaf blower? Marta will help them. In the following section, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press the pause button.
Do you feel well enough to lift things?
Yes, I feel much better now.
When do you start your new job?
I will start very soon.
Who knows more about mechanical things, you or Marta?
My wife knows more about these things.
That was wonderful work. Let's see how Amir and Tanya are doing.
Where did all this come from?
I will give you one guess.
Don't tell me. Mr. Trilling.
Yes, Mr. Trilling. He came in here 5 minutes ago and he said he wanted all these reports ready by 1 o'clock. It's 12:30 right now.
What exactly does he want?
He wants 20 copies of this report. All the pages are right here.
Are they collated?
Collated? What does that mean?
That means sorted out so that we can quickly put them together in order.
Well, let me see.
No, it doesn't look like it. We need to make a separate stack for each page and then put them together into one report. Do you think we can do all that by 1 o'clock?
Well, if we work together, then maybe we can.
Well, we'd better get comfortable. We're going to be here for a while.
Let's review. Is Amir surprised by all the work Tanya has? Yes, he is. Who asked Tanya to do all the new work? Mr. Trilling asked her. Does Mr. Trilling need all the work done right away? Yes, he does. How many copies of the report does Mr. Trilling need? He needs 20 copies. Are the pages of the report collated? No, they are not. Does Amir help Tanya? Yes, he does. Very good. Let's see how Amir and Tanya are doing.
Hello, data processing. Yes, the reports are done. You can send someone down for them. Oh, Mr. Trilling, when you get a chance this afternoon, could you stop by our office? Okay. Thanks.
I'm glad we're finished with his reports. I had my doubts about finishing them on time.
When I talk to Mr. Trilling this afternoon, I will ask him to watch his deadlines. He also should have his own staff do these things.
You're right. He's a difficult man. Thank you for helping me, Amir.
Well, I'll help you whenever I can.
I'm glad my aunt got me this job. Sometimes it's difficult working in the same office as a relative.
I must admit, at first I had my doubts, but with your help, this office is doing some very good work.
I like working with you, Amir. I'm grateful for your help today and for your help with the man who tried to steal my purse.
Thank you. I like working with you, too.
Have you eaten lunch?
No, not yet.
Can I buy you lunch?
Well, in my country, it is customary for the man to pay for the woman.
Let me buy you lunch now, and I will let you pay when you take me to dinner.
Let's review what just happened. Do Amir and Tanya finish the reports on time? Yes, they do. Does Amir want to speak to Mr. Trilling about the amount of work he sends to their office? Yes, he does. Is Tanya grateful for Amir's help? Yes, she is. Who helped Tanya get her job? Tanya's aunt helped her get the job. Does Tanya invite Amir to lunch? Yes, she does. Do Amir and Tanya like each other? Yes, they do. Good work. Often when we are at work, we need help to do our job. In the following scenes, you will have an opportunity to practice asking for help. After you hear one of our friends ask for help, please repeat the request.
Can you help me lift the lawnmower, please? Can you help me put these things in the truck?
Can you tell me what time I need to be at work?
Can you help me with the yard work?
Can you help me with these reports?
Can we talk about this problem?
Good work. Always remember to ask for help if you really need it. Let's see how Sue and Rosalba are doing.
You know, Marvin asks about you all the time. Since the sale started, we've been very busy. And your jewelry is selling like hotcakes.
Like what?
Like hotcakes. It just means we are selling a lot of your jewelry.
Great. Oh, I can't forget the crazy hairdos I came up with.
I think he was going to call you. He wanted to see if you wanted to come back and work part-time.
Really?
He was talking about it yesterday. You should come back.
I can't come back. I've got so many orders for my jewelry, I can't keep up with them. I even have people in New York buying them.
New York? That's great.
That's why I'm here. Right now, I'm running around doing everything for my business. But I can't do everything. Rosalba, do you want to work with me?
I don't know anything about jewelry. What could I do?
You could do simple things like putting some of the pieces together and running errands. What do you think?
Would you like some more tea?
Yes, please.
Last week, I kept getting headaches because I thought I was going to lose my job. Now I have more work than ever. And I'm still getting headaches. How many hours a week?
10 hours. You can do most of the work on the weekends.
When do I start?
Do you mean it?
Yes, but you better be a nicer boss than Marvin.
Who is visiting Rosalba? Sue is visiting Rosalba. Is Sue busy with her jewelry business? Yes, she is. Has Sue received orders from New York? Yes, she has. Can Sue do all the work that she has? No, she cannot. What does Sue ask Rosalba to do? Sue asks Rosalba to work with her. Does Rosalba still get headaches? Yes, she does. Does Rosalba agree to work with Sue? Yes, she does. Good work. Let's move on to the focused listening section of our lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterwards, you will be asked a question about the scene. Look at your worksheet. You will see 3 choices. You will pick the choice that best describes the scene. Listen carefully to what is said.
I'm glad we'll have time to finally complete the work we've been putting off. Did you see that list of things that I left in your mailbox?
What list? Amir, I'm sorry. I didn't see the list of things to do. I didn't know we had things planned this afternoon. I told Mr. Trilling we could help him.
Tanya, we'll never finish our own work.
I'm sorry, Amir.
Here's a question about the scene you just saw. Why did Tanya agree to do all the work for Mr. Trilling? Now look at and listen to the three choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. She didn't know that Amir already had work that needed to be done. Number 2. She was trying to impress Mr. Trilling. Number 3. She thought that Mr. Trilling's work was more important. The correct answer is number 1. She didn't know that Amir already had work that needed to be done. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Sue and Rosalba.
Marvin wants you to start working again next week.
What makes him think that I want to work for him again?
I told him I was going to see you today. I told him that I didn't think your business was doing very well. He said that if you wanted your job back part-time, you could have it.
Rosalba, I came to ask if you wanted to work for me. My business is going very well.
I'm sorry, Sue. I'll tell Marvin that your business is very successful. Now, tell me about this job you have for me.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Why does Sue visit Rosalba? Now look at and listen to the three choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. Sue wants to get her job back at the salon. Number 2. Sue wants Rosalba to model some new jewelry. Number 3. Sue wants to hire Rosalba. The correct answer is number 3. Sue wants to hire Rosalba. That was wonderful. This time, we saw our friends in many new situations, and we learned how to ask for help at work. Next time, we will learn about asking for prescriptions in a pharmacy. Thank you for studying with us today. Until next time, keep putting English to work.
Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Jacqueline Rosado. Last time you learned to ask for help. You also learned to offer help. Today, you will learn to get what you need at the pharmacy. It's almost dinner time. Let's see what Marta is doing in the kitchen.
Let's see now. I have a lot of beans, but only a little rice and a little flour.
The lines are always so long at the market.
Relax, Rosalba. You've dealt with long lines at the market before.
I know, Marta, but I feel very angry and nervous.
How many bananas did you buy?
Enough for the salad.
Bananas in a salad? How much lettuce did you buy? And how many tomatoes?
I won't need lettuce and tomatoes for the salad I'm going to make. I'm going to use 1 onion, 2 cucumbers, 6 radishes, 4 eggs, and 3 bananas.
I don't think Jose will like eggs and bananas together. What book did you get that recipe from?
No book gave these instructions. These are the fruits and vegetables I wanted to have this evening. Oh,
what's wrong?
Nothing. They're what I call stress pains. Let me go lay down for a few minutes.
Yes, go ahead.
Let's talk about what we just saw. Was Rosalba happy about the long line in the market? No, she wasn't. Did Rosalba feel angry and nervous? Yes, she did. Does Rosalba want to make a salad with lettuce and tomatoes? No, she doesn't. Did Rosalba buy bananas? Yes, she did. Very good. Let's return to Marta and Rosalba. Do you think Rosalba has stress pains? Let's watch and listen.
How are you feeling?
Much better now.
Rosalba, how often do you get cravings for foods like the salad with eggs and bananas?
What are cravings?
When you're in the mood for something?
I get cravings very often.
Well, you get cravings and pains that you think come from stress. I think you might be pregnant.
What? You think I'm going to have a baby?
Mm-hmm.
Does Rosalba get cravings very often? Yes, she does. Does Marta think Rosalba is sick? No, she doesn't. Does Marta think Rosalba is pregnant? Yes, she does. You did very well.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a pregnancy test kit.
Ah, well, they're right here.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Look at all the brands they have.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they have many kinds from which to choose.
What does kit mean?
Kit is a box or a package containing items to be used for a special reason.
Oh, I understand. It's like your first aid kit at home. It has many things in the box to be used when someone gets hurt.
Right. And a pregnancy test kit has everything a woman needs to test for pregnancy.
Miss, I've noticed the prices of these two are different. Is the more expensive kit the better of the two?
Some of my customers like the cheaper brand better than the more expensive brand, and some don't. They both work equally well according to my satisfied customers.
You've had no dissatisfied customers who've used them?
No, my customers are happy using either brand. Just follow the directions inside the kit and everything should be okay.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Why are you buying a kit?
Why not?
Do Marta and Rosalba have many brands of pregnancy tests to select from in the pharmacy? Yes, they do. What is a kit? A kit is a box or package containing items to be used for a special reason. Does the pharmacist say the more expensive kit is better? No, she doesn't. What did the pharmacist tell Rosalba about the pregnancy test? She told her to follow the directions inside the kit. You did very well again. We're going to practice using some of the words that we have learned today. Listen to Rosalba. You'll have time to repeat what she says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR. Let's watch and listen.
I cooked your favorite food. You ate it, and you asked for more.
I really enjoyed the food.
You're sick in the morning. Sometimes you get pain in your stomach.
I think I might be pregnant. My customers like these products. They also like the service that they receive.
You have satisfied customers?
I want you to tell me what fruits and vegetables I used to make the salad.
I will write down the recipe for you.
The pregnant woman thinks about pickles all the time. She eats them with everything.
She has a craving for pickles.
Sometimes you can change one word for another, and what you mean to say remains the same. Listen to the answers to the statements made. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
The fish tasted terrible, but I liked the pie.
Yes, I enjoyed the pie too.
The instructions for cooking the meal are in this book.
Yes, the recipe for the meal is in this book.
Janice found out yesterday that she's going to have a baby.
Yes, Janice found out yesterday that she's pregnant.
You are one of my happy customers.
Yes, I am one of your satisfied customers.
You are unhappy with the things you bought here.
I am a dissatisfied customer.
I have a strong desire for a steak.
You have a craving for a steak.
That was very good. Now you have a chance to ask yourself how much of an item you want to eat or how many you want to eat. When you see the picture of an item or items with the word much or many, ask yourself a question. Let's see an example.
How many apples do I want to eat?
Let's begin. Marvin, can we talk?
It's been a long day, Sue. I'm tired. What could you possibly have to talk about this time of night?
Making money for me and you.
I'm never too tired to talk about making money. Let's talk.
I want to sell some more of my jewelry from your shop. I know it will sell very well. I'd like to have 2 displays and put them in your window.
That's a good idea, Sue, but with 2 displays in my window, I need more than 20%.
I haven't thought about the money that you would make.
I think we should talk about the percentage now.
What's wrong with me giving you 20% of every dollar?
I think 60% is fair.
60%? Let's review. Does Sue want to give Marvin part of the money she makes from the jewelry sales? Yes, she does. Is part of the money also called a percentage of the money? Yes, it is. What percentage of the money does Marvin ask for? He asks for 60%. Before we view the next segment, let's think about these questions. Do you think Sue will agree to Marvin's percentage? Will Sue offer him less? Let's watch and listen.
But Marvin, you can't be serious.
You're right, Sue. I was just joking about the 60%, but I do want more than 20%.
But Marvin, I'm the one who spends hours and hours making the jewelry. I just want you to display the jewelry in the shop.
To show the jewelry here is very important. It's like making a movie. After you make the movie, you better have a place to show it, or the movie won't make any money.
I understand. And I agree. How about 25%?
25% is fair.
Was Marvin serious about wanting 60% from the sale of jewelry? No, he wasn't. What does it mean when you say you're joking about something? It means you're not serious. How much did Sue agree to give Marvin? She agreed to give him 25%. On your worksheet or on a piece of paper, write your answers to the following questions. If you were Marvin, what reason or reasons could you have for wanting more than 25%? List them. If you were Sue, what would you do to sell your jewelry? You have learned several new words and expressions in this lesson. Before you use these words, let's pronounce them. Enjoy. Enjoy. You say it. Pregnant. Pregnant. Brand. Brand. Percent. Percent. Joking. Joking. Satisfied customers. Satisfied customers. Recipe. Recipe. Display. Display. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer to each vocabulary word or expression. Your choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should make only one choice. Let's begin. Enjoy. A, like. B, dislike. C, drive. D. Run. Pregnant. A. Having a cold. B. Having trouble. C. Having a good time. D. Having a baby. Brand. A. Suit or jacket. B. Movie or television show. C. Type or kind. D. House or apartment. Percent. A. A coin. B. Part of. C. A flower. D. A perfume. Joking. A. Playing football. B. Not serious. C. Dancing. D. Singing. Satisfied customer. A. Unhappy with the product and service. B. A hungry customer. C. Happy with the product and service. D. A customer with coupons. Recipe. A. Instructions to cook something. B. Instructions to the market. C. Instructions to a part of the city. D. Instructions from the police. Display. A. Play. B. Sell. C. Sing. D. Show. Let's see how you did. Enjoy is letter A, like. Pregnant is letter D, having a baby. Brand is letter C, kind or type. Percent is letter B, part of. Joking is letter B, not serious. Satisfied customer is letter C, happy with the product and service. Recipe is letter A, instructions to cook something. Display is letter D, show. Thanks for taking the time to study with us today. This time you learned about shopping at the pharmacy. Next time you will learn what to do if you receive abuse from your boss. Until next time, keep putting English to work. Hello, and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Jacqueline Rosado, and I'll be your host and teacher. Today, we'll learn about Min and Ivan's troubles at work. We'll also see Gustavo and Amir try to improve their love lives. Hey, I see Ivan and Min over there. Let's see what they're doing.
Hello, Min.
Hi.
What's wrong? You look depressed.
Oh, I'm just thinking. I'm worried I'm going to end up working in my parents' restaurant for the rest of my life.
Did you tell them you want to be a nurse's assistant?
Not yet. How can I tell them? They're the best parents in the world.
You should tell them that only in nursing will you be happy. I'm sure they want you to be happy.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Ivan. You're the most helpful friend I have.
I know.
Min? Ivan? How are you?
Good, Mir. How are you?
Wonderful. The best.
Well, that's pretty happy.
I just got an A on my business exam.
All right.
My test score was the highest in the class.
Fantastic, Amir. Congratulations.
Thank you. How are you guys doing?
We're having some problems at work.
Oh? What kind of problems?
I have to tell my parents that I want to leave the restaurant and get a nursing assistant job.
And you're afraid this might upset them. This is difficult. When do you plan to tell them?
Soon.
I think that idea is best. What's your problem, Ivan?
Well, I'm having the same problem. My boss, my cousin, Stefan, he's the meanest, ugliest, worst person I ever worked for.
Why is he so bad?
He makes me work extra hours, and he won't pay me any overtime. Besides, he threatened to fire me if I take that part-time job in your building, Amir.
That's terrible. He can't do that. Why don't you come to my office and we'll talk to one of the lawyers?
No. If Stefan ever found out...
No, Stefan won't know anything. Will you come and see a lawyer? Okay.
Sounds like Ivan has a real problem with his boss. Anyway, let's review. Does Min look a little upset? Yes, she does. Did Min tell her parents she wants to be a nursing assistant? No, she didn't. Why is Amir so happy? He got the best grade in the class. How does Ivan describe his boss? He calls him the meanest, ugliest, worst person he's ever worked for. Good work. Now, let's visit Gustavo and Jose.
How's your girlfriend, Gustavo?
I don't have a girlfriend.
Who's that woman you like?
Min.
It's a nice name. Where's she from?
She's from Vietnam.
And you really like her?
She's the prettiest and smartest woman I've ever met.
Then why does she like you? Just kidding. Have you asked her out on a date yet?
Well, not yet.
Why not?
I've been too busy.
Gustavo, that's the worst excuse I ever heard. You always have time for love.
You're right. But I don't think I could see Min.
Why not?
I have a problem.
I wonder what Gustavo's problem is. We'll find out soon. First, let's review. What woman does Gustavo like? Gustavo likes Min. Has Gustavo asked Min out on a date? No, he hasn't. Does Gustavo think Min is pretty and smart? Yes, he thinks she is the prettiest and smartest woman he has ever met. Where is Min from? She is from Vietnam. Excellent work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following exercise, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press pause.
Do you like the lunch?
This is the best sandwich I've had in a long time.
Who owns this house?
Mr. Moneymaker.
Is he rich?
He's the richest man in this neighborhood.
Why are you studying so much English?
Because English is my most important class.
These are very beautiful flowers.
Oh, these are the most beautiful flowers in the neighborhood.
Min, how's your uncle?
He's the craziest man I know.
Good work. Now let's learn about Gustavo's problem.
What's the problem, Gustavo? Why can't you ask Min out on a date?
I'm embarrassed to tell you.
I'm your friend. You can tell me anything.
I like Min. I don't have enough money to take her out.
Cost a lot to go out on a date?
Yeah, it does. It's restaurants, movies, flowers. Dates are too expensive for me right now.
That's good. Let's take a break. So it's too expensive to go out on a date with Min.
Yeah.
Is Min nice?
She's the nicest person in the world.
Is Min sensitive?
She's the most sensitive person I've ever met.
Well, if Min is nice and sensitive, she'll understand your money problems. She may help to pay for some of the dates, too.
I guess that's true.
And there are lots of things that you can do that don't cost money.
Like what?
You can go to the beach or to a park. You can go for a bike ride. There are lots of things.
You're right. I'll call her tonight.
Good, Gustavo.
You always give the best advice.
I understand about money problems. It wasn't easy for Marta and me when we first got here.
Yeah, it is difficult.
I'll talk to my boss, Mr. Rigo. I'll tell him I need a full-time assistant.
Really?
I can guarantee a job, but I'll talk to Mr. Rigo.
You're a real friend, Jose.
I hope Gustavo can get a full-time job. Let's review. Why doesn't Gustavo ask Min out on a date? He doesn't have enough money. Does Gustavo think Min is nice? Yes. He thinks she is the nicest girl in the world. What are some things that Gustavo and Min can do without spending money? They can go to the beach, a park, or go out on a bike ride? Does Gustavo like Jose's advice? Yes, he does. What will Jose tell his boss? He needs a full-time assistant. Great work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud.
Is Moscow a big city?
I think it's the biggest city in all of Russia.
Is it hot today?
It's the hottest day of the year.
Good. Now you'll have a chance to answer a few questions yourself. After you hear the question, fill in the blank with your own answer.
Is your sister pretty?
Yes, she's the prettiest girl I know.
Good. Let's try a couple more. Are you ready?
Was the movie bad?
That was the worst movie I've seen this year. Is John popular?
Yes, he's the most popular guy in school.
Very good. Now let's visit Amir and Tanya on their date.
Excuse me. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! I'm sorry, sir. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I am the clumsiest person in the world.
Now you're the wettest person in the world, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tanya. This must be the worst date you've ever been on.
Oh, no, it's not, Amir. It's already one of the best dates I've ever had.
Really? Why?
Because you're the funniest guy I know.
Can I be honest? This is the most nervous I've been on any date.
Why?
Because you're the prettiest and smartest girl I know.
And you're the most charming man I know. So just relax.
Okay.
So, what are you going to eat?
Would you like to share a steak?
Oh, no, I'm a vegetarian.
Vegetarian?
I don't eat meat.
Oh. What about the chicken?
I don't eat beef, pork, chicken, or fish.
Oh, well, what's left?
Well, there are a lot of delicious things for vegetarians to eat.
Like what?
Well, there's an eggplant and tofu casserole here that's delicious. Do you want to try it?
Sounds great.
What a date. Let's review. Where are Tanya and Amir? They are in a restaurant. Does Amir spill the water? Yes, he does. Is Amir nervous? Yes, he is. Does Tanya think Amir is charming? Yes. She thinks he's the most charming man she has ever met. Does Tanya eat meat? No, she's a vegetarian. Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scene, you will see Tanya and Amir at the restaurant. After the scene, you will answer a few questions, so listen carefully.
The chocolate cake looks delicious.
Amir, that's dessert. What are you going to eat before that?
Before that, I think I'll have a salad.
That's an appetizer.
I know that. What are you having?
I'll have the soup for an appetizer, the spaghetti for an entree, and then I'll have the chocolate cake for a dessert.
Sounds delicious.
Here's a question about what we just saw. What will Tanya have for an entree? A. She will have salad for her entree. B. She will eat chocolate cake for an entree. C. She will have spaghetti for her entree. The answer is C. She will have spaghetti for her entree. Remember, an appetizer is what you eat for your first course, like soup or salad. An entree is your main course. The last part of the meal is the dessert, like cake or ice cream. Good work. Now, let's look at a menu ourselves. Now you will choose which items are appetizers, which are entrees, and which are desserts. Great work. Now let's see how the date is going.
Did you like dinner?
It was one of the most interesting dinners I've had in a long time.
You'd rather have a steak.
Yes.
So, Amir, how do you like living in America?
Sometimes it's difficult living in another country, but I've met a lot of special people who make me very happy to be here.
Really?
And you are one of the most special.
Thanks, Amir. I think you're pretty special, too. No, I'm paying.
No, I'll pay.
Amir, I'm the one who asked you out, remember?
Okay, but next time, I'll pay.
Next time? You mean we'll have another date?
You mean you don't want to?
Oh, of course I do.
Good. Then I'll pay.
Good. Oh my goodness, this is the most expensive dinner I've ever had.
Really?
No, just kidding.
Very romantic. Let's review. Does Amir prefer to eat steak or tofu? He prefers to eat steak. Do Amir and Tanya hold hands? Yes, they do. Does Tanya want to have another date with Amir? Yes, she does. Who pays for dinner? Tanya does. How does Tanya pay for dinner? She pays with her credit card. Great work. Now let's try one last exercise. Let's review some vocabulary words we have seen in this program. When you see the words on the screen, repeat them aloud. Where are Ivan and Min eating? They are eating in the cafeteria. What do you see? It is an exam. What are they clipping? They are clipping hedges. What is the waiter carrying? He's carrying a pitcher of water. Does Tanya eat meat? No, she's a vegetarian. Great work. I think we've done enough for today. Next time, we'll see Marta and Rosalba visit the health clinic. We'll see Ivan talk to a lawyer, and we'll see if Amir gets a promotion.
Hi, I'm Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher. Today, we will learn about free medical and legal services. Let's begin at the Los Angeles Free Clinic. People with low incomes can come here and get medical care at no cost. Here are some of the words you'll be hearing today. Please write them down. Appointment, examination room, clinic, forms, pregnancy test. Now let's join Marta and Rosalba. Watch and listen.
Good morning, miss. My sister has an appointment.
What is your name?
My name is Rosalba Martinez.
Rosalba Martinez. You have a 10 o'clock appointment. You're a little early.
Yes, I really need to see the doctor.
Of course, I understand. This is for a pregnancy test, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Good. Okay. You'll need to fill out these forms, and a nurse will be with you shortly.
Okay, thanks.
How much is this going to cost?
According to your application, this visit will be free.
Wonderful.
While Rosalba is filling out those forms, let's review. Do you need to make an appointment to see the doctor? Yes, you do. What time was Rosalba's appointment with the doctor? Her appointment was at 10 o'clock. Does it cost a lot of money to get medical care at a free clinic? No, it doesn't. I think Rosalba's finished filling out those forms now. Let's listen.
Okay. Follow me. I'll take you into the examination room.
Okay. Well? Well, now we have to wait. In about 30 minutes, we'll know if I'm pregnant or not.
Why did Rosalba go to the clinic? She went to the clinic to get a pregnancy test. Does Rosalba think she might be pregnant? Yes, she does. Does Rosalba have to pay for her examination? No, she doesn't. When will Rosalba and Marta know the results of the pregnancy test? They will know the results in 30 minutes. Good. Now let's review some of our vocabulary. Listen and repeat the words you see and hear. Appointment. Appointment. Examination room. Examination room. Clinic. Clinic. Forms. Forms. Pregnancy test. Pregnancy test. That was excellent. Now let's practice what we have learned today. Watch and listen to our friends. After they speak, you will repeat what they say. If you need more time, you can always stop the tape.
We have a 10 o'clock appointment.
Please fill out these forms. Please follow me into the examination room.
In about 30 minutes, we'll know if I'm pregnant or not.
Excellent. Let's follow Ivan and see where he's going. Do you think he'll get the job from Mr. Gray?
Hi. What are you doing here?
I just came from seeing Mr. Gray.
Oh, that's right. You were going to give him your answer on that part-time position.
Yes, and unfortunately I had to turn him down.
But I thought...
My cousin, Stefan, he won't let me do both jobs, and I can't afford to be fired right now.
You really should talk with Mr. Jackson. He's a very good lawyer. I bet he could help you.
I know. I'm on my way up to see him right now.
Oh, his office is on the 3rd floor, isn't it? I'm going down to the 2nd floor to see Miss Brown.
What are you seeing Miss Brown about?
A promotion. I've been here 2 years already, and there's an opening for a legal assistant. I think I would make a terrific legal assistant.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Did Ivan accept the job offer from Mr. Gray? No, he didn't. Is Ivan going to see Mr. Jackson, the lawyer? Yes, he is. Where is Amir going? Amir is going to see Ms. Brown. Very good. It's too bad that Ivan had to turn down that job. Maybe Mr. Jackson can help him figure out what to do. Let's watch and listen.
Excuse me, Mr. Jackson?
No, I'm Mr. Miller, Mr. Jackson's assistant.
My name is Ivan, and I was looking for Mr. Jackson. I wanted to discuss a personal problem with him.
Well, come on in, Ivan. How can I help you?
My boss, my cousin, Stefan, he does not want me to work here part-time.
Why not?
He says it will interfere with my other responsibilities at the apartment building I manage.
And what are your responsibilities?
They are only supposed to be minor repair.
But
for the last several months, I have been fixing electricity, painting, repairing the plumbing, and doing things that I was not hired to do.
It seems that your employer is taking advantage of you. Let me call him, and I'm sure that I can get him to see it your way.
Will this visit cost me a lot of money?
Oh, no. No, this isn't going to cost you anything. Our firm does pro bono work.
So, if it all works out, then I can keep my job at the apartment building and begin to work part-time here?
That's right. Ivan, before I make this call, why don't you talk to your boss and tell him what you've told me today? Maybe if you do, I won't have to call him.
Yeah, I think you are right. I will go and see him right now.
Good luck to you. Let me know what happens.
Thank you very much, Mr. Miller.
Is Ivan upset with Stefan, his employer? Yes, he is. Is Ivan's employer taking advantage of him? Yes, he is. Will this visit to the lawyer's office cost Ivan anything? No, it won't. Will Ivan speak to his employer? Yes, he will. Good. Let's see if Amir gets that promotion.
Good morning, Amir. What can I do for you this morning?
I'm here to see Miss Brown.
Oh, is she expecting you?
Well, no, I just thought I would stop by and talk to her about the job position that I saw on the bulletin board.
Oh, which one is that?
The legal assistant.
Okay. Just a minute. Let me see if she's free. Miss Brown, Amir's here? He'd like to talk to you for a minute. Okay. She'll be right here.
Julie, where's the Robinson file?
It's on your desk next to your phone.
Thanks. Good morning, Amir. I'm glad you came by. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
Come on in.
Great.
Julie, the Robinson file is not on my desk.
It's next to your phone, Miss Brown.
Julie, will you come in here, please, and show me where it is, because I can't find it. Mr. Robinson will be here at 9:30, and I need that file.
Sure.
So, you wanted to see me?
Yes. I saw the job posting for legal assistant last week, and...
I don't understand. It was right here next to your phone before I went home last night.
Well, it's not here now. I looked on top of the file cabinet. I looked inside the file cabinet, on top of the bookshelf. I can't find it anywhere. Just look for it, please.
While Julie looks for the file, Let's review what we've just seen. Was Ms. Brown expecting to see Amir? No, she wasn't. Where did the secretary say the Robinson file was located? The secretary said the file was next to the phone. Did they find the file next to the phone? No, they didn't. Did they find the file on top of the file cabinet? No, they didn't. Good work. Do you think they will find the file? Do you think Amir will get a promotion? Let's watch and listen.
Oh, I remember now. I must have taken it out this morning, and it must be inside my desk drawer. Let me go check outside.
I wanted to talk to you about the...
Here it is. Where was it? It was in my desk drawer.
Thanks, Julie. Next time, be more careful.
Well, I've been working here for 2 years now, and I feel I'm ready for a promotion. I would like to be considered for the position of legal assistant.
Oh?
I meet all of the qualifications required for the job. I have a high school diploma. My typing speed is 65 words per minute. I have excellent proofreading skills, and I'm very familiar with the terminology.
Come here. You've been seeing a lot of my niece, haven't you?
Well, yes, but I came here to talk about my promotion, not about Tanya.
I understand, Amir, but understand me. I would like you to stop seeing my niece.
Are you saying that if I don't stop seeing your niece, I won't be considered for the promotion?
Think about it. It will benefit both of you if you would stop dating. I only want what's best for both of you. You two could have wonderful opportunities at this firm. Thank you, Julie. Would you ask him to hold for just a second? Amir, please think about what we've discussed today.
Well, let's talk about what we just saw. Is Amir feeling very happy right now? No, he isn't. Why did Amir go to Ms. Brown's office this morning? He went to Ms. Brown's office to ask for a promotion. Which position did Amir want to apply for? He wanted to apply for the position of legal assistant. Does Ms. Brown tell Amir to stop dating her niece? Yes, she does. That was very good. In the following scenes, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud.
Is the file next to the phone?
No, the file isn't next to the phone. Is the file in your desk drawer?
No, the file isn't in my desk drawer. Is it on top of the filing cabinet?
No, the file isn't on top of the filing cabinet.
Good. Now you'll have a chance to answer a few questions yourself. After you hear the question, fill in the blank with the correct choice. Is the computer next to, on top of, in, under the desk? The computer is on top of the desk. Is the paper in, on, at, under, between the drawer? The paper is in the drawer. Is the trash can next to, under, on top of, between the door? The trash can is next to the door. Is the pencil on top of, next to, under, on the desk? The pencil is under the desk. Good work. Today you learned that we can find legal and medical services at no cost to us. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson. Until next time, keep putting English to work.
Hello, my name is Jacqueline Rosado, and I'll be your host and teacher today. Last time we learned about going to the public health clinic. Today we'll start with our friend Marta. Let's see what's happening.
Okay. Bye. What a busy day. The phone hasn't stopped ringing. Are you going to lunch?
Yes, I have some errands to run. I'll be back in a half an hour. Jose said he might call. Please get a phone number where I can reach him. I need to talk to him.
You should call Tommy Romero. We're gonna go with 887s on the Cadillac. $20 more a piece. It was Marta's idea.
She's right. Cadillac's a heavy car. Hold on. Roberto's Repair. Hello, Rosalba. No, Marta's gone to lunch. Actually, give me a second. Go see if you can catch Marta. She just walked out. Sorry, you just missed her. Can I take a message? The pregnancy test are positive. Rosalba, hold on. Roberto's Repair? No, this isn't a shoe store. You've got the wrong number. Rosalba? 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 I lost her. pregnancy tests positive.
Are you serious?
I can't believe this telephone. Roberto's repair. Jose, she just left. Congratulations. We just heard. You're going to be a father again. Marta wanted me to get a number where you can be reached. Oh, you're in the truck. No number, huh? Well, just call back. I know she wants to talk to you. Goodbye.
This is great news.
You know, I just don't like being the middleman.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess we should stay quiet about this. Marta might want some privacy.
We shouldn't say anything.
Is Roberto having a busy day? Yes, he is. Does Marta leave on her lunch break? Yes, she does. Does Roberto take an important message for Marta? Yes, he does. Does Jose call for Marta? Yes, he does. Does Roberto congratulate Jose? Yes, he congratulates Jose on being a father again. Will Jack and Roberto keep quiet about Marta's news? Yes, they will. Let's see what happens next.
Marta, what are you doing?
Well, Roberto didn't have anything for me to do, so I installed the new shocks. I hope you don't mind.
Marta, don't get me wrong, but you really should get out from under there. You shouldn't be working so hard. You shouldn't be getting yourself all dirty. Come on.
I'm a mechanic. Once I walk through those garage doors, I get paid to work hard and get dirty.
I know, but you just shouldn't be under there. Let me finish for you, okay?
Hold on just a minute.
Here, let me give you a hand with that.
Yeah, this must be heavy. Jack and I will take it from here.
But
It's absolutely no problem. We'll just lift it right through here.
okay. Stop everything.
It's all right. We'll take care of it.
I mean it. Stop it right there.
Let's review. Did Marta install new shocks on the car? Yes, she did. Does Jack tell Marta to work harder? No, he tells her she shouldn't be working so hard. Do Jack and Roberto help Marta with the trash can? Yes, they help her move the can. Does Marta think something strange is happening? Yes, she does. Good work. Let's see what happens next.
All right. What's going on?
What do you mean? We're just trying to help.
No, you're not. Something strange is going on. Roberto, Jack, you both don't want me to work so hard. You're offering too much help when I don't need any help. Something is going on.
Did you talk to Rosalba?
No, I forgot to call her. But what does she have to do with all of this?
When she called, we found out you're
pregnant. She left a message saying that the pregnancy was confirmed.
We were really excited at first, but then we thought maybe we better keep it quiet to protect your privacy.
We wanted to look out for you and make sure you didn't work too hard. We didn't want anything to happen to the baby.
You guys are crazy. I'm not pregnant. Rosalba is.
You mean you're not pregnant?
Oh, no. Then I shouldn't have congratulated Jose.
He probably thinks you're pregnant.
Did he call again?
I haven't heard from him.
I should go home.
What about the trash can?
Well, you guys offered to take it out. Be my guests.
Let's review. Do Jack and Roberto offer to finish Marta's work for the day? Yes, they do. Do Jack and Roberto think that Marta is pregnant? Yes, they do. Does Marta tell them that she is not pregnant? Yes, she does. Who is pregnant? Rosalba is pregnant. Does Jose think Marta is pregnant? Yes, he does. That was very good. Let's try another exercise. In the following exercise, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press pause.
Do you have all the tools you need?
Yes, I have all the tools I need to do this job right. Does it matter which auto parts I use?
Always use the best available parts. Has it been a busy day?
Today it's been very busy.
Will you take a message if someone calls?
I will take a message. Do you need to take a break?
Yes, I will take a lunch break very soon.
That was wonderful work. Let's see if Gustavo will be successful getting his money.
Yes. Mr. Calderon, my name is James Miller. I'm a lawyer with the same firm as Bill Jackson. His client and I would like to have a word with you.
So, Gustavo, you really got yourself an attorney.
Mr. Calderon, I didn't want to cause any problems. I just want to get my money. The only reason I'm here is because you're trying to cheat me.
Gentlemen, if we're gonna talk, then let's sit down. I was just starting lunch. There's plenty, if you'd like to join me. Gustavo, would you like a little bit?
No, thank you.
I don't have a lot of time, Mr. Calderon. To be honest, I'm a very direct man. I'd like to get started. You can eat if you like.
Fine.
My client worked for you for 3 days. The agreed upon rate was $75 per day. My client, because of unsafe conditions and inappropriate work expectations, hurt his back and was unable to continue work. You therefore replaced my client with another worker, and you refused to pay him. Is this all correct?
Gustavo was supposed to finish the work that he started. He didn't do that.
Oh, come on, I was hurt.
That's not my problem.
Mr. Calderon, are you aware that my client has rights?
He has no rights. He's undocumented.
You're wrong, but what I hear you saying is that because he's undocumented, you believe that he has no rights.
He doesn't have any papers. Don't you get it?
Mr. Calderon, when did you realize that my client was undocumented?
Are you kidding? I could tell the minute he walked through the door.
In other words, you knew that my client was undocumented when you hired him.
No, what I meant to say...
What did you mean? Do you realize that there are severe fines against employers who knowingly hire undocumented workers?
I didn't know for sure. I was guessing or something.
Mr. Calderon, I'm going to leave you these papers. Any further conversations we have can be done with the judge present.
Enjoy your lunch.
Who goes to visit Mr. Calderon? Gustavo and Mr. Miller go to visit him. Is Mr. Miller a lawyer? Yes. He works at the same law firm with Mr. Jackson. Is Mr. Calderon aware that Gustavo has rights? No, he isn't. Even though Gustavo is undocumented, does he still have rights? Yes, he does. Does Mr. Miller give Mr. Calderon papers to appear in court? Yes, he does. Good work. When we work, it is important to know what our job responsibilities are. Sometimes we need to ask to be sure. After you hear one of our friends ask a question regarding job responsibilities, please repeat the question.
Do I need to fill out this work order form?
Do we need to clean up at the end of the day? Is it necessary to deal with difficult customers?
Is it necessary to know what legal rights my workers have?
If my boss doesn't pay me, can I get help?
That was very well done. Let's move on now and see what's going on with Tanya.
Come in.
Beautiful flowers.
Amir left them for me. Have you seen him?
He left a little while ago. He told me what your aunt said to him. I think he might be quitting so he can keep seeing you.
I can't let him do that. He loves working here. And he's about to get a promotion. What am I going to do, Gina? Hello? No, Mr. Trilling. Unfortunately, we have our own deadlines to meet. We can't help you today. Yes, we have lots and lots of work to do. I'm sorry. Mr. Trilling always waits until the last minute.
Maybe you can try to talk to your aunt about Amir. He worked so hard, it would be so sad if he had to leave just because he went on a date with you.
I'll talk to her.
She's a good person. I'm sure she's just trying to protect you.
I don't need that kind of protection. If I have to quit, I'll quit. I was only going to be here for the summer anyway.
Miss Brown will understand. She's a reasonable woman. I have to get back to work, Tanya.
Thanks for the advice, Gina.
Let me know what happens.
Let's review. Did Gina give flowers to Tanya? No. Amir left flowers for Tanya. Does Tanya like the flowers? Yes, she does. Can Tanya help Mr. Trilling today? No, she can't. Is Tanya worried that Amir might quit his job? Yes, she is. What advice does Gina give to Tanya? Gina tells Tanya she should talk to her aunt about Amir. Good work. Let's move on to the focused listening section of the lesson. You will need a pencil, your worksheet, or a piece of paper. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterwards, you will be asked a question about the scene. Look at your worksheet. You will see 3 choices. You will pick the choice that best describes the scene. Listen carefully to what is said.
Finally, all through.
Nice work. But why did you decide on those shock absorbers?
Well, Ray said they work on most of the cars we service here.
Did he see the size of this car?
No, he didn't.
If he had, I think he would have recommended a stronger shock absorber.
Do you think I should change all those?
Yes.
Here's a question about the scene we just saw. Why did Jack put incorrect shock absorbers on the car? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1, he thought that the customer would like them. Number 2, he didn't care about what he was doing. Number 3, he was following Ray's instructions. The correct answer is number 3. He was following Ray's instructions. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Gustavo and Mr. Calderon.
I worked very hard for you, Mr. Calderon.
Yes, but you didn't complete the work that you started.
I should get paid for the 3 days that I worked.
That's not what the agreement said.
The agreement didn't say anything about me getting hurt. I worked hard and earned 3 days worth of pay.
Here's a question about the scene you just saw. Why does Gustavo feel he should get paid? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1, he should get paid because he earned the money. Number 2, he should get paid because he wants to take Min on a date. Number 3, he should get paid because he needs to buy new clothes. The correct answer is number 1. He should get paid because he earned the money. This time we saw our friends in many new situations. We saw them discover the need to communicate at work. We also saw them fight for their rights as workers. Next time you'll see our friends take on new challenges, including how to be clear about what their needs are in work situation. Thank you for studying with us today. I look forward to seeing you again next time.
Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Emily Mitchell. Today you will learn to speak to someone face to face about a problem that you're having with that person.
Yes, this is data processing. Amir will be back in about 40 minutes. May I take a message? Morris, area code 310-555-1792. Okay, goodbye.
Tanya, I got your note saying you want to talk to me.
Oh, good. I really do need to talk with you.
Let's chat later. Guess who's here to see you?
Hi, Tanya.
Henry, what are you doing here?
I was just in the neighborhood, and I decided to pop by and visit a beautiful woman.
Oh, goody. You really shouldn't be drinking that soda in this room.
I think we can make an exception this time. After all, Henry is visiting. I'll leave you kids alone to talk.
These are for you.
They're beautiful. Thank you.
I got 2 tickets to the concert tonight. I hear it's a really good show.
I can't go, Henry. I have a lot of reading to do.
Miss Brown wants us to be together. She's a very smart woman.
Yes, she is. And I'll be a late woman if I miss the 11 o'clock meeting. What time is it? Please leave, Henry.
I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to spill any soda on you.
Get out, Henry.
What about the concert
Get
tonight?
out!
Okay.
Welcome back. Let's talk about what we just saw. What does Henry bring Tanya? Henry brings Tanya flowers. Is Tanya happy to see Henry? No, she isn't. What did Henry spill on Tanya? Henry spilled soda on Tanya. Does Tanya want Henry to stay or leave? Tanya wants Henry to leave. Now let's see what Tanya wants to say to Ms. Brown. Do you think Tanya wants to talk about Amir? Let's watch and listen.
Aunt Lisa, I want to know what you told Amir. Did you tell him to stay away from me if he wanted a job promotion?
Yes. I told him if he wanted a job advancement, it would help if he stayed away from you.
Amir deserves advancement. He always works hard and seldom takes a break. He sometimes comes to work early and often stays late.
Henry does his job well, too. Why can't you appreciate a man like Henry?
I don't want to date Henry. I went out with him once to make you happy. I won't do it again.
There are a lot of important people in Henry's family. One day he'll be making a lot of money.
But that doesn't make him any better or nicer than Amir. Amir is thinking about quitting his job. He doesn't want to be told who to see or who not to see.
Well, if that's his decision, what can I say?
Don't look so happy, Aunt Lisa. I won't be told who to see or who not to see either. If Amir quits his job, I will continue to see him.
Does Ms. Brown want Amir to stop seeing Tanya? Yes, she does. Is advancement another word for promotion? Yes, it is. Who does Ms. Brown want Tanya to date? Ms. Brown wants Tanya to date Henry. If Amir quits his job, will Tanya stop seeing him? No, she won't. You did very well.
I can't believe it. Our restaurant was actually crowded at lunchtime.
Yes, a lot of people came in today.
If business stays this way, we could open a second restaurant, which you could operate, Min.
I think it's great that we're doing well. But the restaurant business is not where I want to work.
What are you saying, Min? Your father and I are working hard, not only for ourselves, but for you too.
You're my mother, and I love you. And I appreciate everything you and Father have done for me. But I want to work in a hospital as a nursing assistant.
You want to work around sick people? Your father and I had hoped you'd operate the restaurant when we retire.
I'm sorry, I can't. Every day I get customers who give me a hard time.
Some of my customers make trouble for me too.
I can't get used to some people's rude behavior.
Min, you'll find bad behavior in all jobs. Are you sure you want to work in a hospital?
Yes, Mother. I enjoy the work. I like helping the nurses and the patients.
Your father and I want what makes you happy. If you want to work as a nursing assistant, we support your decision.
Were there many people having lunch at the restaurant today? Yes, there were. Is Min happy that the restaurant is doing well? Yes, she is. Is Min happy working at the restaurant? No, she isn't. What kind of work does Min want to do? Min wants to work in a hospital. Is Min's mother angry with her for wanting to leave the restaurant business? No, she isn't. Very good. We're going to practice using some of the words that we have learned today. Listen to Tanya. You will have time to repeat what she says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR. Let's watch and listen.
I'm having some problems. I can't eat or sleep.
Maybe I can help you. Let's chat.
The people next door make so much noise at night that I can't sleep.
I hope the noisy people move out of your neighborhood.
Helen used to be the assistant to the president of the company. On Friday, Helen became the president of the company.
On Friday, Helen got a big promotion.
I have an aunt in America and an aunt in Vietnam.
You have an aunt in America and one in Vietnam too.
Sometimes you can change one word or phrase for another, and what you mean to say remains the same. Listen to the statements made. If you need more time, you can press the pause button on the VCR.
Can we chat about it later?
Yes, we can talk about it later.
I've had 2 job promotions in 3 years.
You've had 2 job advancements in 3 years.
Next month, you will operate the restaurant without me.
Yes, next month your father and I will run the restaurant without you. We serve American food too.
That's right. We serve American food also. I have a headache. Please don't give me a hard time today.
I'm your mother. I should give you trouble.
In just a moment, we will see Gustavo confront Luis Calderon about the money owed to him. Do you think Mr. Calderon will apologize for not paying him the money? Let's watch and listen.
Guys, I'll give you $2 more an hour.
No one trusts you, huh? You're not an honest man.
Oh, it's you, Gustavo.
Yes, it is me. I've told a lot of day laborers about how you didn't pay me after I finished the job.
I know, I've noticed. I've been having a difficult time hiring new laborers.
Every day I tell day laborers about you. And those laborers go ahead and tell other laborers about you. And those laborers tell
All right,
laborers.
all right,
laborers.
I understand. Are you responsible for this flyer? Luis Calderon is a dishonest man. I'm not going to pay you. What do you have to say about that?
Does Gustavo trust Luis Calderon? No, he doesn't. Does Mr. Calderon agree to pay Gustavo? No, he doesn't. Let's find out what Gustavo has to say to Luis Calderon. Do you think Mr. Calderon will get Gustavo to stop saying bad things about him? Let's watch and listen.
I'll see you in court next week.
Look, I'm tired of this whole thing. I don't want to spend time in small claims court. I'll pay you what I owe you. $20, okay?
You're always trying to cheat someone, huh?
$200. Take it.
You know, while I was working for you, I hurt my back. I think the visits to the doctor cost me about $63.
$63.
Not to mention another $35 on small claims court fees. It's nice doing business with you.
Gustavo!
How's it going?
Well, how are you?
I'm alright. What are you doing here at the law office?
Oh, I have a part-time job here. I am assistant to the building manager.
Are you still working for Stefan?
Yes, but only part-time. He had me working 16 hours a day and only wanted to pay me for 8. Besides, he made me repair appliances he promised I wouldn't have to repair.
Sounds like a terrible boss.
He is a terrible boss. He even wanted me to fix his car for free. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm here to thank the lawyer, Mr. Jackson, for helping me get my money back from Luis Calderon.
You won your court case.
No, Calderon settled out of court.
You mean he gave you the money he owed you without having to go into the courtroom?
That's right.
Did Mr. Calderon want to go to small claims court? No, he didn't. Did Mr. Calderon pay Gustavo more than $200? Yes, he did. Did Mr. Calderon pay Gustavo's medical expenses and court costs? Yes, he did. Why is Gustavo at the law building? Gustavo is at the law building to see Mr. Jackson, the lawyer. Today you have seen confrontations. One person tells another person how he or she feels about a particular situation. You've seen Tanya confront Ms. Brown, Min confront her mother, and Gustavo confront Luis Calderon. Write your answers to the following question on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. If Ms. Brown threatened to fire you unless you stopped seeing someone at work, what would you say to her? List everything that you would say in that confrontation with Ms. Brown. You have learned several new words and expressions in this lesson. Before you use these words, let's pronounce them. Chat. Chat. Verify. Verify. Promotion. Promotion. Two. Two. Neighborhood. Neighborhood. Flyer. Flyer. Operate. Operate. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer to each vocabulary word or expression. Your choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should make only one choice. Let's begin. Chat. A. Cat. B. Hat. C. Talk. D. A cat's hat. Verify. A. To talk. B. To make certain of. C. To always tell the truth. D. To tell a lie. Promotion. A. Country. B. Money. C. Advancement. D. A dance. Two. A. Also. B. More than one. C. A number. D. A direction. Neighborhood. A. House. B. Friends. C. Area where people live. D. Downtown. Flyer. A. A paper with information or an advertisement. B. An airplane pilot or an insect. C. A pair of shoes or sandals. D. A cup or saucer. operate. A, carry. B, run. C, feed. D, make change. Let's see how you did. Chat is letter C, talk. Verify is letter B, to make certain of. Promotion is letter C, advancement. 2 is letter A, also. Neighborhood is letter C, area where people live. Flyer is letter A paper with information or an advertisement. Operate is letter B, run. Thanks for taking the time to study with us today. This time, you learned to speak to someone face to face about a problem that you're having with that person. Next time, you will learn to organize a party. Until next time, keep putting English to work.
Hello, and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Jacqueline Rosado, and I'll be your host and teacher. Today, we are going to learn about Rosalba's exciting news and see Jose get confused when he thinks Marta is pregnant. Let's visit Marta and Rosalba. What are they having for dessert?
This is so exciting. I'm going to be an aunt.
And I'm going to be a mother.
It's wonderful, isn't it?
Yes, but...
But what?
I'm scared. I'll be the worst mother in the world, won't I?
Don't be crazy. You'll be great.
It's really hard, isn't it?
Being a mother is the hardest job in the world.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Hello, Rosalba. Hello, Marta. How are you?
Hi, Min.
Hi, man. The food here is great.
Yes, it was delicious.
Thank you.
Min, Rosalba has some good news to tell you.
What is it?
Well, I'm pregnant.
That's fantastic. How long have you known?
I just found out.
You should have a party to celebrate.
Oh, I don't know.
That's a good idea, Min. We can have the party at my house. You'll come, won't you, Min?
Of course. It was my idea. I'd love to.
Let's review what we just saw. What are Marta and Rosalba doing? They are drinking coffee and eating dessert. Is Marta pregnant? No, Rosalba is pregnant. How does Rosalba feel about becoming a mother? She's scared. Whose idea was it to have a party? It was Min's idea. Very good. Let's see what Rosalba and Marta are doing now.
Don't forget Carmen and Enrique.
We don't have to invite them, do we? Enrique is so loud.
Yes, we have to invite them. They're our cousins.
I guess. Balloons?
Yes. Every party needs balloons. We don't need chocolate.
I do.
You have to watch what you eat. Remember, you're eating for 2 people now.
You always have to be a big sister, don't you?
Yes. Hello. Oh, hi, Tanya. We're having a party next Saturday at my house. Can you come?
Sure. Why are you having a party?
Hold on. Tell her.
Hi, Tanya. I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow. I can't believe it. You're going to be a mother. You're not nervous about it, are you?
No, not at all.
Let's review. Where are Marta and Rosalba? They are in Marta's apartment. Does Rosalba want to invite her cousin Enrique to the party? No, she doesn't. He's too loud. Does Rosalba want to eat chocolate? Yes, she does. What does Tanya say when she hears Rosalba's good news? She says, "Congratulations." Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following exercise, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the question, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press pause.
You want more food, don't you?
We should get these for the party, shouldn't we? I'm so happy you're pregnant.
You won't tell anyone, will you?
I'm going to eat this peach.
It looks delicious, doesn't it? I need help studying English.
Your husband can help you, can't he?
Excellent work. Now let's visit Gustavo and Jose.
Let's put it down right here. Thank you, Gustavo.
No problem.
We've been living here for a month and we're still moving in. Hey, would you like something to drink?
Sure. Thanks. What's wrong, Jose? You look worried.
I don't know if I should be angry or happy.
Why?
I really shouldn't talk about it.
Come on, I'm your friend. You can tell me anything.
Okay. Marta is pregnant.
That's great news. Why are you confused?
Because she didn't tell me.
So how do you know she is pregnant?
I called her to work. She was out to lunch. One of the mechanics told me.
She told them before she told you. You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. Why wouldn't she tell me?
Maybe she thinks you're afraid of having another child?
No. I would love to have another baby. Hey, maybe I'm not the father.
You're crazy.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know if I should yell at her or buy her flowers.
I don't know. You're not going to yell at her, are you?
No, I'm not going to yell at her. But she'd better tell me.
She'll tell you. You're the father.
Yeah. I'm the father.
Jose is definitely confused. Let's review. What are Gustavo and Jose doing? They are moving a table. Does Jose look worried? Yes, he does. Why does Jose look worried? He thinks his wife is pregnant. Is Marta pregnant? No, she isn't. Is Jose confused? Yes, he is. Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear some questions. After you hear these questions, repeat them aloud.
I can't believe Martha's pregnant.
She didn't tell you, did she?
This ice cream cost $5.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
That was good. Now you'll have a chance to ask some questions yourself. You'll hear the beginning of the question, then fill in the blank yourself. Are you ready?
It's cold out today.
We should wear jackets. We should wear jackets, shouldn't we?
Good answer. Let's try another question.
Let's order a pizza.
Okay, you like pepperoni. Okay, you like pepperoni, don't you? I like that woman.
She lives in Los Angeles. She lives in Los Angeles, doesn't she?
Very good. Now let's see if Jose will learn the truth about Marta.
Hi, Jose.
Hello, dear. Where have you been?
I was out with Rosalba.
Anything special happened today?
No, not really.
Isn't there something you want to tell me?
No. Oh, how sweet. Thank you, Jose.
Marta, I was looking at our little office, And I was thinking we could make it into a bedroom.
Why would we do that?
I don't know. What if there was an extra person?
Jose, what are you talking about? You're acting very strange.
Marta, I know you have something to tell me.
Do I? Let me think. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you something.
Yeah?
It's about Rosalba.
I don't want to know about Rosalba. I know you're pregnant.
I'm pregnant?
You're not going to lie to me. Your friend at work told me. What's so funny?
I'm not pregnant.
Don't lie to me.
Very funny, huh? Marta can't stop laughing. Let's review. Does Jose bring flowers for Marta? Yes, he does. What does Marta do when Jose tells her she's pregnant? Marta laughs. Who does Jose think is pregnant? Jose thinks Marta is pregnant. Who is really pregnant? Rosalba is pregnant. Very good. Are you ready for another exercise? We learned that Rosalba is pregnant. When she has her baby, there will be a new member of the family. Let's see how everyone is related. Now answer these questions. How are Rosalba and Marta related? They are sisters. How is Rosalba related to Karina? Rosalba is Karina's aunt, or Karina is Rosalba's niece. How is Alberto related to Karina? He is Karina's uncle, or Karina is his niece. How will Karina and Rosalba's baby be related? They will be cousins. How is Marta related to Alberto? She is his sister-in-law, or he is her brother-in-law. How is Jose related to Rosalba? He is her brother-in-law, or she is his sister-in-law. Good work. Now let's see if Marta has stopped laughing.
Say it again, will you?
Rosalba's pregnant. I'm not.
I can't believe it. Why would the guys at the auto shop tell me you were pregnant?
They were confused. Jose, you didn't want me to be pregnant, did you?
No. I don't know.
Tell me the truth, Jose.
Well, at first I didn't. But now, I would like to have another child.
You would?
Yes, wouldn't you?
We don't have to talk about this right now, do we?
Karina would like to have a baby brother, wouldn't she?
I just started my job, and I really like working. We could have another child in a year or two, couldn't we?
Your career is very important to you, isn't it?
Yes. You finally understand, don't you?
Yes. But you promised we'd have another child, didn't you?
I always keep my promises, don't I?
Yes, you do. I'm very happy for Rosada. We should have a party for her.
We are. We're having a party next Saturday night at our house.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
You're welcome.
I can't believe Rosalba is going to be a mother.
It's exciting, isn't it?
And you're going to be an aunt.
And you're going to be an uncle.
Yes, I am an uncle.
Uncle Jose looks very proud, doesn't he? Let's review. Why did the mechanic tell Jose that Marta was pregnant? He was confused. Did Jose hope that Marta was pregnant? Yes, he did. Does Marta want to have another child? Not now, but maybe later. Why doesn't Marta want to have a child right now? Because she just started working. Excellent work. Now let's try one last exercise. Let's review some vocabulary words we have learned in this program. When you see the word on the screen, repeat it aloud. What's Marta holding? She is holding balloons. What's Rosalba smelling? She is smelling the peaches. How do you describe this woman? She's pregnant. What is Marta carrying? She's carrying groceries. What's Marta doing? She's laughing. Great work. I think we've done enough for today. Next time, we'll see Rosalba's party, and we'll visit Min, Gustavo, Tanya, and our other friends from Putting English to Work. Goodbye, and see you next time.
Hello, and welcome to our last lesson. My name is Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher. Today, we are going to a party with our friends and see how they are doing. Let's watch and listen as they talk about their friends, families, and new jobs.
are you?
Am I the first one here?
Yes, but you're a little early. The others should be here soon. Now, sit down and rest while I finish getting things ready.
Okay.
Come on in. Sue!
Hi, everybody.
We're just finishing up. Would you like a drink? Or are you hungry? These cookies are delicious.
They look wonderful. I think I'll have a few. Where can I put this bag?
Oh, what's in it?
It's a secret. I'll show you later.
I'll take that.
I also brought a Korean noodle dish. I hope everybody likes it.
I'm sure everyone will love it. Come on.
Some people say that a party is only as good as the food. If that is true, this party is going to be excellent. Let's talk about what just happened. Who is the first guest to arrive at the party? Rosalba is first. Who is the next guest to arrive? Sue arrives next. What is she carrying with her? She is carrying a bag and a bowl. Does Sue tell Rosalba what's inside the bag? No, she doesn't. What is in the bowl? A Korean noodle dish. You did a great job. Now let's get back to the party.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm fine. Come on in, Lynn.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
It smells wonderful in here.
Well, whatever you have in there smells just as good.
It's a chicken and vegetable dish from my family's restaurant. It's one of their best.
It's really great.
Well, I'll just put this with the other food. Why don't you two go in and relax and have a good time?
Yeah. Oh, they were your shoes.
Sue, Rosalba tells me your jewelry is beautiful. I'd like to see it sometime.
I'm glad you said that. I'll be right back.
I can't wait until you see her jewelry. She's going to be showing it in a new store.
Oh.
I don't think I've seen any of these before. Are they new?
Yes, I wanted to finish them for the new store.
They're all so beautiful, Sue.
Do you make these yourself?
Yes.
You're very talented. I wish I could do something like that.
Something like what?
Make jewelry like this? Sue made all of these by herself.
Wow. That's incredible.
Thank you.
But Min has a talent as well. She could help people and make them feel better. In fact, she just got a great new job at a hospital.
What do you do at the hospital, Min?
I'm a CNA, a certified nursing assistant.
That's terrific. Now we have something to celebrate besides my pregnancy.
I'm glad everyone is having a good time, and I hope you are too. Let's talk about what happened. Who just arrived at Marta's apartment? Min and Gustavo arrived. Does Min bring food to the party? Yes, she does. Where is it from? It is from her family's restaurant. What does Sue have in the bag? Sue has her jewelry in the bag. Did Min just get a new job? Yes, she did. What is the name of her job? She is a CNA, a certified nursing assistant. That was excellent. Now you will practice repeating some of the things we learned today. Watch and listen to our friends. After they speak, you will repeat what they say. If you need more time, stop the tape.
The guests will be here soon. I must set the table.
I will put this bowl of salsa on the table for our friends.
I brought this dish from my family's restaurant. I hope you like it. I made these pieces of jewelry for my new store.
I'm glad I came to this party. It is good to be with my friends.
I'm excited to become an aunt.
My sister is giving me this party because I'm going to have a baby.
There is a lot of food at this party because everybody brought something.
That was great. Now you will return to our friends and see how the party is going. Watch and listen carefully. I'll see you soon.
Hello, Tanya. I'm glad you could come.
Thanks for inviting me.
This is Jose.
It's nice to meet you, Jose.
It's nice to meet you too. Amir said many nice things about you.
Really? He wanted me to tell you that he was sorry he couldn't come.
No, I understand. He called. But next time he has no excuse.
Why don't you get something to eat and then you can join the others. And I'll introduce you to anyone you don't know.
That movie Rosalba talked about sounded very funny. Maybe we could go see it sometime.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, how about Wednesday?
I don't know.
Why not?
Jose, he's gonna have me working late that night, and...
Did I just hear my name?
Yes, I was just telling Min how you're gonna have me working a lot next week.
Oh, yeah, yes.
And you won't even have time to see a movie?
Well, Min, Gustavo would like you to meet Tanya.
Good to meet you.
You're Amir's friend from work, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunately, he couldn't come to the party.
He works too hard. I understand.
Well, I'm gonna go get some more food. Would you guys care for anything? Maybe some burritos? Those small little cookies? I'll be right back.
Let's talk about what just happened. Who just arrived at the party? Tanya arrived. What did she bring with her? She brought a cake and a bottle of wine. Where does Min want to go with Gustavo? She wants to go to the movies. Does Gustavo say that Jose has him working a lot? Yes, he does. Why does Gustavo walk away from his friends? He goes to get something to eat. You did a great job. Now let's return to our friends. Watch and listen carefully.
Aren't you hungry? I mean, there's so much great food here.
I've lost my appetite. And anyway, I'm more interested in talking to you than in eating.
Something wrong? I mean, you seem upset.
I am. I guess that's why I'm not hungry.
What's wrong?
Is there any reason why you don't want to see me again this week?
What do you mean? Of course I want to see you.
But when I try to make plans with you, you don't seem interested.
That's not true. I was very excited about coming to this party.
I know, but you're not always like this.
Well, this party was free.
What do you mean?
I mean, it didn't cost me anything to bring you here.
Is that what the problem is? Money?
I know I have a good job with Jose, but I still don't make enough to take you out, as much as I would like to.
Gustavo, I have a good job also, and I think it's very nice that you want to pay for everything we do together. But I'd rather I pay for some of our dates, and then I get to see you more often.
Are you sure?
Don't you want to see me more?
Yeah, of course I do.
Good. Then from now on, I pay for half of everything. Now I'm hungry again.
Let's talk about what just happened. Did Min lose her appetite? Yes, she did. Why did Min lose her appetite? Because she was upset. Does Min think that Gustavo doesn't want to see her very much? Yes, she does. Why doesn't Gustavo take Min out more often? Because he doesn't make enough money. What is Min's solution to the problem? Min will pay for half of everything they do together. You did a great job. Now let's get back to our friends. I think they're about to cut the cake.
Come on, everybody, it's time for dessert.
Yay.
Who brought this beautiful cake?
Tanya.
Thank you so much. It's wonderful.
You're welcome. I wanted to congratulate you on your happy news.
Thank you, and all of you. Sharing the good things in life with your friends makes them even more special. Marta and I are so glad you could be here to celebrate with us at this party.
As the future mother, you should cut the cake.
Okay. Gustavo, would you like a big piece or a small one?
I would like a big piece.
Gustavo would like a big piece.
How do you have room? You ate at least 5 burritos and some of everything else.
I would like a big piece because there is so much to celebrate. I have a good job with Jose, and I have made many good friends that are here today.
That's something we can all celebrate.
Good friends and family.
They're the most important thing in life.
I think that's what this party's all about. Friends and family.
Everyone, I would like for you to join me in a toast to friends and family because they're what make life special.
Salud.
Let's talk about what just happened. Who brought the cake to the party? Tanya did. Does Gustavo have a big piece of cake or a small one? Gustavo has a big piece of cake. Is Gustavo celebrating something besides Rosalba's pregnancy? Yes, he is. What is he celebrating? Gustavo is celebrating his new job with Jose. He also celebrates having such good friends. What does Jose say is the most important thing in the world? Family and friends are the most important things. Now you will have a chance to answer some questions. You will see and hear a person on the screen ask you a question. Then you will see a part of the answer on the screen. Watch Martha and Sue.
What are you going to sell?
I'm going to sell jewelry.
Now you try it.
What are you bringing to the party?
I'm going to bring burritos to the party.
Where is your new job?
My new job is at the law office.
Where did you buy this cake?
I bought the cake at the bakery.
Where would you like to go tonight?
I would like to go to the movies tonight. Where should you go when you're sick?
You should go to the hospital when you are sick.
How do you want to celebrate your birthday?
I want to celebrate my birthday with a party.
You did a great job. I hope you've enjoyed watching our friends as you've learned each lesson. You learned that friends and family are very important, and that being with them can make good times more special. And more importantly, you learn to use English by watching and listening to our friends. Our friends have had many different problems, but as you saw today, everything worked out well. Min and Gustavo have great new jobs. Sue's jewelry business is doing great, and Rosalba has a new baby coming. Now I want you to think about some important questions. After I finish, you will write your answers on your worksheet or a piece of paper. If you need to, you can watch the tape again. What are some reasons to have a party? Who would you invite to a party if you had one? What are some fun things to do with your friends if you don't have much money? What is more important to you? Your job, your friends, or your family? Take your time writing your answers. Think carefully. And thanks for being such a good student. Now go out there and keep putting English to work.